I love starting off with a good old moo. Hey guys, it's Flynn and welcome back to another Danganronpa stream! Or should I say a Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa stream for the long version. Yeah. It's good to see you all. I hope that everyone is doing well tonight. It's Sunday, meaning it's the last day of my break. I love spring. 1 week of spring break should be like 3 weeks for me. Should be a whole month, you know, of that. Yesterday was an interesting day for me, but today we're just going to be chilling and doing some Danganronpa, so I hope that you all enjoy. I know that some people were here during the Minecraft stream and it was a little weird because of how it ended, because I just did not want to play Minecraft anymore, do all the toxic shenanigans and stuff, but appreciate you all for being here and letting me do my decision just to end stream there. I usually don't end streams early, and I feel really bad, but it is what it is, you know. Bad people exist and whatever. But, speaking of bad people, someone killed poor Chihiro in Danganronpa. So, yeah, we're gonna have to take care of that. And also trying to find the Moai emoji. There it is. Okay. I gotta put you in the bottom right-hand corner because you, Mr. Moai, Moai man, you are gonna go down here to watch the trial with us. How about that? But hello, Quill, hello, Blocko, hello, Bridget, hello, Trev, hello, RTM as well, and Sophie, and everyone else that is watching. It's good to see you all. I am doing well, Sophie. I stayed up until 2 a.m. playing Splatoon, BuzzFeed quizzes, and, Japanese rhythm games with friends. It was fun. But yes! Chihiro during Chapter 2, which, by the way, we did complete the first trial last time, aka funny Leon got pummeled by some baseballs, which is very fun for me to see, but you guys can see it because copyright, and that might happen today again, but maybe you can look it up on YouTube, who knows. But today we are going to go through Chapter 2's trial to see who killed Chihiro. All we know is that she pretty much died in the girls' locker room. There's a couple of rules that allow that to happen, such as the card swipe, as you could say, as well as basically the person purposely, like, rearranged the crime scene after they committed the murder, not during the investigation. So there's a little manipulation, tomfoolery action happening here, and we need to find Genocide Jack, which is the thing that we found last time, thanks to Byakuya. I hope I'm saying that right. LOL. But yeah, let's go ahead and begin our trial here. We'll just continue where we left off here. Also, hello, Alan. Welcome to the stream, and Golden Gaming. It's good to see the both of you here. Also, a reminder, the pin message already says it, but in case you exited the pin message as soon as you left in the stream, I am that person, don't worry. But essentially no spoilers, the backseating. I will get through this trial, okay? I'm not going to stop until I get through this trial. I will get through it the way I want to. And plus, Danganronpa is better, and just like any single player game is better without backseating and spoilers, so please don't do that. But yeah, let's get right into it. And if you enjoy the stream, obviously leave a like and maybe subscribe, because I do Danganronpa pretty much every week, and we also have mods in the chat to get rid of your messages if you spoil it, so yeah. Splatoon and BuzzFeed quizzes. Yeah, Sophie, it was interesting. We played like a BuzzFeed quiz party on Discord with all the friends last night, and it's basically you play BuzzFeed quizzes with friends and you get to see each other's results, so it's really fun. And Alan, I've watched a lot of Danganronpa and know all the juicy stuff, which I shall not say. That is a responsible thing for you to do, Alan. I hope that you're doing well. Love your Mario PFP, as usual. Spoiler about the Blackhead, and I'll become the Dan Blackhead if you don't shut up. Exactly, Chloe, exactly. OMG, my allergies are really kicking in right now. It feels like I'm swallowing grass and I can't... Glass? Oh my god, I said grass. I'm like, wait, Sophie, you're a gamer. Grass? What's that? Snorting up grass, I'm just kidding. Swallowing glass and I can't breathe. I've had my fan on all day, and it's like really cold outside, and I don't know, the allergies are coming on in. And also, hello, Bunny. It's good to see you as well. I hope that you're having a good Sunday yourself. By the way, for that, because usually you can make them smaller to avoid copyright. That is true. We could do that, which will probably be useful. Anyway, let's go ahead and see what happened last time to get a little refresher. Unlike last time, where it was like a week and a half in between the last stream, we actually only have a week, so some of this is still fresh. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in a girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. And she got hit in the head, and she also got hung by a, the library cord here, which was found when Byakuya was reading archives. So yeah, already suspicious. Even though Byakuya was like organizing all the investigation stuffs for us, so I don't know who to trust here, but we'll see. There's also a couple accounts as well. We have Mondo's account here. Chihiro, was wanting to get stronger, which is the sad part, because unlike Sayaka, who's just like our assistant, which it's like, okay, you're our assistant, you're the one that we trusted the most, and you kind of set things up for us to fail, to have us survive, etc. Chihiro actually wanted to get stronger. She wanted to be a more confident woman. And then someone's like, confident women? I hate that. I don't know, that seems like a boy thing to do, so maybe that's some sort of a misogynistic thing. Or maybe it's just some woman just jealous that Chihiro's getting all the attention, who knows. But yeah, basically, and there are a couple of accounts here. Sakura, has always invited Chihiro to go with Aoi and her, but Chihiro's always declined the offer, so, that's something. Also, yeah, literally someone threw a dumbbell at her freaking head, so, nice. We love that. Also, one thing to note here, card reader. This is how you are able to open up the, boys' locker room or the girls' locker room with the male and female student handbooks, respectively. But there's also handbooks of the dead people that people can still use. Because you can just pick one up at the mailbox in the main hall, because why not? We also have the broken e-handbook as well, which seemed to be Leon's handbook that was broken, even though Monokuma's like, you can't break my book! Ah! And then proceeds to make a horny joke. So, basically, Junko's and Sayaka's handbooks were the only ones to work, which makes sense, because they would have opened up the locker room for the girls, but also maybe Leon's as well, because evidence shows that the boys' locker room carpet, which had a blackish stain on it, which looked really sus, which was actually just like protein coffee, basically, the carpet in the boys' locker room switched around with the girls and the posters. And, yeah. Also, Chihiro's handbook was not found. That's something. But yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans here as well. And also, Celeste here, found Chihiro going to the, warehouse to pick up some food and stuff before she went in. So, it's a little bit weird. We'll see how things go. LOL. Let's get this trial set in stone here. We also might have a couple more things here with the skills. I think we unlocked like one more. We have vocabulary here. But I think those are the only ones that we have. It looks like we do, so that's all good there. Also, hello, Mangle. Welcome to the stream of Doing Well. It's good to see ya. I hope that you're doing well. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this thing started. Chapter 2's a funky one. Yes, it definitely seems to be a funky trial here.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So,
alright,
your votes will determine the results.
Exactly, democracy.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
we're all dead.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. And
I hate Monokuma. Can I just say that?
Graduate.
Monokuma, like, just makes up rules as he goes.
Then.
I hate those kind of people.
First off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Of course you want to talk about that first, Monokuma. All the time. Also, yeah, Sophie. Ange did show us the wet owl. We all fucking laughed. It was so funny. First, we have to make it clear. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Alrighty, here we go, everyone. Hang tight. We're on a roller coaster ride. Alrighty, the dumbbell. So let's go ahead and get started. Obviously, I'm purposely using. Yes, that's true.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument, but kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Huh. Guess. Wait, what? You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? You know what? Maybe my new strategy for this is maybe not shoot at everything. Chihiro's fatal injury, it appears it was a head wound.
According to
According to Monokuma's trial, the killer used a blunt instrument.
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
Alright. So for this, I think we need to, like, slow down a little bit.
It appears it was a head wound. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, I'm shooting with the wrong button. Guys, I'm literally such a noob at, like, shooting in this game. Shooting with the fence. I also might need to slow it down.
The killer used what kind of blunt instrument? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Go!
Interesting.
What? Okay, this is just me being stupid at this point. Stupid photo moment here. Hold on.
It appears it was according to the Monokuma file.
It's not an iron pipe,
I bet it was an
weirdo.
iron pipe. Interesting.
Bruh! This is... You know what? Maybe I should stop speeding things up.
Chihiro's. It appears it was a.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer. What kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
Bruh! This is why I can't play shooter games. This is why I never, like, ever play shooter games. Yeah. I never play shooter games. Also, yeah, I do have a smooth brain right now. Huh. Bruh. You know what? I'm just gonna shoot right away. For him. Guys! It's not an iron pipe! Oh my god. Just go! Just go! Jesus Christ! Oh my god. That took too long. Alright. Let's get the facts in here.
That the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
So true.
It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Mm-hmm.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As
Yep.
far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
I mean, go figure. It's not like, you know, some random person, like, had an iron pipe in hand. Like, who would find an iron pipe in there?
Looked at her head wound?
Yes! Kyoko literally looked at every inch of her body.
That's so creepy.
You're one to talk, Hifumi. You're one to talk.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Byakuya has some confidence.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Who is it?
For real?
What?
Hero's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Okay. I got scared for a minute, and I thought he was already accused of, like, me doing it, you know? But you better not do that again. But yes, it is Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Absolutely. Let's hear about this. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. So basically, distractions. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation. Well then, good luck. So, press the A button if there's lots of white noise. Alright, here we go. Make your argument here. Genocide Jack case file, here we go.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Stupid words.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Huh! There we go.
No, it's wrong.
There is proof for it, Aoi. It's in the archives.
know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this
Yeah.
file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I
Yes.
guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Mm-hmm.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
I know, right? Why is it even in the
The
library?
why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Mm-hmm.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Mm-hmm.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Hifumi! Hifumi! Please! It's not boob lust. It's
No. It's actually bloodlust.
true!
More important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never
Mm-hmm.
made public? What the hell is it?
Yeah, what is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. Where the murder takes place, the bloody message, it's the position.
I got it!
The dialogue literally
In
told
every
us.
Genocide Jack case.
Also, yeah, Hifumi, if you're the one that killed Chihiro, I think it's time for you to actually die. I swear, if Hifumi's like the last one
The only
left and we
people
have to
who
kill
know
him,
about this
that's
are the
so
higher-ups
worth.
in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Why are you making that face? Okay, Byakuya, we get it.
So, how did the
Oh, yeah, we
find
get
out
to see
this
this again.
when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Yeah.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Yep.
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Among Us.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What? How's it?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Okay, I was assuming that too in my brain, but why?
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
We're already making bold cases.
Has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Huh?
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
I know. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? I never thought of that. I forgot that last time. I remember last time. S goes first? Is it C? I'm trying to... Don't know what this word is. Oh, crap. What would this word be? It's not I. What is this word? I feel like it's so obvious. What if I die? This will be sad. Oh. Okay. Good to know. can't be Z. Maybe it's Ed. Oh. Well, we're dead. No! Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Protagonist priorities. Come on. It's a riddle. But also to not be Toko. Multiple people. God, I hate Hangman so much because I always get it wrong. Two people at the same skiz? No! I meant to get the Z. Schizo, right? Yeah, schizophrenia.
Now I understand.
Okay. How did I not know that?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Oh, right. This is what I meant by psychological.
I think I read.
I
that
remember last
somewhere
stream
in
when
the
I said
files.
this is going to be something psychological, and I was right. Okay.
They thought that the suspect might have. What did they call
Yes,
it?
did.
Dissociative identity disorder.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
What?
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has
That
a
is
split
true.
personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have had a split personality is her behavior change.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That was more like slang, yeah,
That's right.
for the word.
Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Oh, right. She looked like that. I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world is a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure.
That's for
No one
sure.
fully told her
Yeah.
it was completely
Also, love
disappeared.
McRuby. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. It's good to see ya. I love these games so much. The stories are amazing. The story is getting good, McRuby, especially with this class trial. We're on the second one right now.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
That is true.
In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Mm-hmm.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah. I'm glad that I was able to, like, know Toko better, during the last stream. Because I hung out with Toko, like, twice, and I gotta learn her personality a bit, so this is, like, something that was kind of building up coincidentally. Oh, to drive out the killer! To drive out the murderous fiend!
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
That is a very logical explanation.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Because it's just all the
I
evidence.
do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
That is true, but there's something else that needs to be addressed, is the crime scene itself. So we might blame Toko right now, but we don't know exactly due to the crime scene, just from outside evidence, which is not always the best. Also, hello, Inkling, welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. It's good to see ya. You are free to ask me a question if you'd like.
Huh?
Try and answer it to the best of my ability.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange
Also, I remember
conversation.
Byakuya, Toko loving Byakuya as well. Forgot about that.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Oh, really?
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Yeah, because Toko was in love with Byakuya. Okay.
It's all a lie. Right?
But Aoi's on Toko's side, though.
Said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
Oh, boy.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Oh my god, Byakuya just...
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Oh my god! Okay.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Byakuya just like handing out like... slaps in the
You
face.
said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Oh, Byakuya knew it was Toko from the start. Oh
But
boy.
in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't have Genocide Jack in control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Oh.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Oh my god!
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Dude, I feel bad for Toko now. Not just for being the crime person, but Byakuya just giving her a big old get real reality check.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Her face! Oh no!
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. What? She just passed out? Okay, I understood why Byakuya was just handing out evidence after evidence, this narrative after narrative. But god damn! You are cold! Colder than my effing room right now. I know when it comes to the time that possibly Byakuya is the murderer, I know for a fact that he is not gonna give up easily. This dude is cold and firm. He does not give any shits about emotions. Oh my god. I feel so bad for Toko, but at the same time, we need to get rid of her. But Jesus Christ, You don't have to do the girl like that. You could have just said something and maybe not directed all the blame onto her and just spread out the information. Jesus. Also, hello, Kami and Cookie, Gary. Welcome to the stream. Hope you both are doing well. Yes, Byakuya is just doing that. Imagine just, like, sitting around and just hearing this, like, brash, like, rich dude going after this poor, like, Toko. I mean, I get it. She literally has a murderous personality. We get it. She's gotten away with it. She should face the consequences. But goddamn, she should not have to live her last breaths like that, ever. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second, Jesus Christ!
Hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the heck?
Yeah. This music.
Figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Cool.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, get rid of her, please.
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
T-
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Oh my jeez.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
For real.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back.
What the hell happened to her tongue?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in
But
the
I do
depths of
appreciate
every
this
truth
energy though,
lives a
low-key.
little lie.
I appreciate her laughs. Yeah, I agree, Kami.
In gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun.
Oh my god. Why do I love her? What is this the reason why people like Toko? Just because of Genocide Jill? You know what?
Miss
Yeah, you shouldn't have said. You know, I'm glad that you said something, but you didn't have to go as hard. But god damn, that's great. Also, hello, Carlos. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. It's good to see ya. You're cool. Take care, friendo. Her tongue is as long as a snake, for real. What happened to hello? How are you? My name is so weird. Oh man. Miss. Okay.
What's up? Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your
Why are we not
thoughts on
taking a vote yet? I'm so
Well,
confused.
I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
And it's not true?
She's trying to just.
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Oh my god. Monokuma.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
So Monokuma's just stating that she is the killer.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's
Oh,
a necessary
jeez.
evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Cool.
Kidding again?
You know what? I'm glad that Ifumi is standing right next to Toko, because I feel just as uncomfortable about Hifumi.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Yeah, that is true, but...
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Oh! I forgot about that!
Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Yes!
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very, very interesting.
For real. And also, hello, Sebastian. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. It's good to see ya. Also, Inkling, to answer your question, the Minecraft stream ended early due to toxic people in my chat. Just to keep it simple and sweet. I'll be doing it next week, though, so don't worry about that. That was just something that happened. Speaking of toxic, Jill, Jesus Christ. Wait. Did...
But I cannot imagine
anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Yeah, maybe this is just a cover-up.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
We gotta be careful because there's more evidence.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. Exactly, me too. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Yeah, I was about to say, like, yes, we could hold a vote right now, but status of the dead body, here we go.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would...
True, an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
Mm-hmm.
the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Give it up. You killed her.
Alright. Here we go. Let's look through it again.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone. You say that, but perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your
Just
past
moving
murders,
her
modus
voice.
operandi matches complete. What
Is
more
this the right
proof
one?
do we need?
Bruh!
Give it up. You
Oh my god, I love speeding up her laugh. That's so funny. Alright, we're gonna try this again.
You say that, but
Do you really?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that...
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
No!
What more proof do we need?
Okay, well, the white noise just got all that crap.
Sorry, but you say that, but
Perhaps if you had an alibi...
oh, an alibi, huh? Now
When you compare your past murders to this instance, the modus operandi matches completely.
Go!
No, it's wrong.
We gotta back that evidence up. Thank goodness Leon didn't have to witness this. I know, for real, Bunny.
I'm not so... I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Jesus Christ!
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
That is true.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Damn, girl.
This is no creation of mine.
That's so funny how she compared that with an... That's a good analogy, Loki.
In a way that maybe makes more sense.
Oh my god.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide
Also, yeah,
Jack
Clash Trial
cases
Heat for
and
real,
this one.
Quo. There's one clear difference between the murders. And the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see clear difference. This one, right? Yeah, exactly. The injury was different.
The cause of death is different.
There was like no scissors or anything. It was just BAM! The weight.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Mm-hmm.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
I hate how we're standing next to Hifumi.
Wouldn't it be strange
That makes me
for someone who
uncomfortable.
kills the same way without fail
Why do you have to do this?
suddenly change their method?
I know.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
You're making me hungry right now. Please stop.
Stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yasuhiro.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Mm-hmm. That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it!
Yes, because she was hung by the
Do you remember
cords.
what the killer used to suspend her?
Maybe, oh my god, what if Byakuya actually killed Chihiro just to set up Toko?
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrist.
Just because the rope was a part of the lamp.
Well, in all the
maybe
previous
Byakuya
Genocide
just did
Jack
self-sabotage
cases,
and leading
something
us in
else
this
was
direction. We'll see,
suspended.
we'll see.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Oh boy.
There's two differences, but he's wrong.
Why does Toko remind me of me when I get super energetic? Obviously not the murderous qualities of Genocide Jill, but like, why does her like energy, like her way of like talking sound like me when I'm like super excited? It low-key freaks me out, just a little bit. Floto's Toko, for real, except not murderous and does not have a split personality, but just the energy of her personality? I don't know. What's the major difference?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Oh, you're not helping us?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh my Jesus Christ! There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims that Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the name of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl!
Is it because Chihiro was
Because
a girl?
all of... I'm remembering some of the names, and they all sounded very masculine.
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money! Wait, is that where some... Oh, I feel like... Is that where that TikTok audio came from? Regardless, anyway.
In all the Genocide
I know,
Jack
for real,
cases,
they literally
all
just
the victims
did that,
have
Sophie.
something in common.
What's this in common? Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Soji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsuna Taru, Takefumi Gano, Ushida, yeah.
They were
All very masculine names.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Ew!
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Why did you say it like that?
What is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it!
Cool!
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man,
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
Cool.
You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to
Oh, this is a mental warfare battleground
It's
here.
a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Byakuya, I hate your guts, just from the first part of this trial. Jesus! Toko packing the punches, or rather Jill.
Slowly, Kurt,
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Damn.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That is true. I feel like Toko would be smarter than that, even though she's putting on... I feel like throughout this, yeah, it was pretty obvious that she kind of put on this personality of trying to be innocent. But, like, yeah, Toko's also smart. She also wrote a lot of books.
That does make some amount of sense.
Oh boy, there's a split in lines here. I have no problems killing people, but I'm embarrassed to say I like guys. Dang, Kami, so true, so true. Of Jill there.
I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Mm-hmm.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
True.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the store.
Watch her just pull out the scissors.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors.
Oh my.
Yay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's gonna pull him out right now.
Da, 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 da!
Jesus Christ!
She's fully equipped.
Yeah.
Right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't pen, you gutter dogs, all of you.
This voice acting is so good. I have no words.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Taco's just like, whoa!
I have no idea.
Good thing I'm with Mondo instead.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Yes, we're gonna copy. Who else could have copied it besides Byakuya?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
So true.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Mm-hmm. Talk.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
You might be right, Hifumi, for once. You actually said something worthwhile. Open your damn mouth, Togami, or I'm gonna force it open and kick you.
Then the reason
In the balls.
theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Yes! And you know what? So funny about that? He literally caused Toko to switch personalities mid-trial because of the pressure.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise
Because we
it
can
as
already
a
tell
put my
that she can
stamp on
switch
it.
personalities based on pressure.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Jesus Christ, Jill!
Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Don't get all cocky and nerdy on me, Togami.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely
You were freaking reading this whole damn chapter! You were like a bookworm!
Looking back and thinking
Your face was in those books, making out in those books.
the way you were acting.
You are making out with the words. Mwah! I love murder. Mwah! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Makoto, do you have something underneath your sleeve here?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Shut up, Bafumi! I will continue to yell at you. Shut your damn
on
mouth,
the contrary,
weirdo.
there's something very strange.
So true, Quo, by the way. Ryaki had a little fun reading those books.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
Oh, you're just asking the questions thinking we know it all.
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Damn! clear contradiction. I need to make it clear. New thing? Alright. I'm gonna add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak point and hold down the X button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. And this memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullets, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Cool, we get to use more outside evidence. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't ya? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck. Have fun. Oh. Alright, make your argument. Monokuma file 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the file.
That's true.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Okay, Hifumi.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Bakuyo's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we even found it. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker,
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Are
so,
we-
of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
There was no time for...
Obviously, it has to be Aoi's as a flashback. Because there's no way.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I'll take that.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
Alright, here we go. Breaker.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
True.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah, how did you know all
I
this?
see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
You know who's weak? Your mom and your face.
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Byakuya, you're just poking the bear. I feel like you're gonna go down somehow. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Come on!
There is.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Come on, Kyoko, help us here!
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Well, we obviously know that Genocide Jack didn't do this, because Toko is very specific. She's outlined literally every single thing that she does when she murders people, which does not align with the funny little lamp cord that you used to probably kill Chihiro, Byakuya. It's obvious. The evidence is obvious. It is the lamp. It is the lamp. The lamp, see?
What? The difference between the cases?
Oh, this one's long.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
True.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Why does your tongue curl like that?
Chihiro was suspended with...
It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
Oh, if I was only able to shoot that.
It absolutely was.
Come on.
There must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Ah, it's not like it's an electrical cord for a library desk lamp.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh, shut up.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away.
Oh, I literally missed like an idiot. I'm such a good aimer. Alright, here we go. Speeding things up here. Because guess what? All this chitter chatter just leans back to the library where you were making out with literature. Ugh, I need to do this again. I need to slow down. Alright.
Hey, Byakuya.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh! Crap!
Somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Also, Quo, that's not why I'm a slow pisser. Shh.
That's right. There must be something.
Hey, Byakuya.
Also, for real, Kami. Alright, we aimed right above. Alright, here we go.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
It's not like you've been sitting reading a book.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
Damn!
What? An extension cord?
Extension cord moment.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Yeah, look at you reading.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Oh, sugar!
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Mm-hmm.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
I mean, we don't even have our phones, so, you know.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah, because you wanted to manipulate Toko and shove all the blame on her when you possibly, and plus you even have access to the boys' locker room. You knew exactly where all the name cards were and everything.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
You still have more evidence about the name cards than the switching of the floor.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
You know, why is everyone like a part of the investigation and yet they don't provide anything? It's kind of funny.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Maybe there is like some hidden killer here.
No, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Yeah.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
I need you to shut your damn pie hole, Byakuya.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
I mean, that sounds something like you would do,
What
but...
about all that bothers you?
Shut up! I need to mute. Was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? I don't think so. There's something off about what he said. The scene of the crime?
I got it! You
Yeah,
say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world
Pissed
of
off,
disappointments,
Togami?
this is a true letdown.
Oh! Shucks! Man!
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is
But what if
absolutely
someone
no question
switched
about
the
that.
scene of the crime?
How could the scene of the crime have been
It could have been
anywhere else?
meticulously set up.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
True.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh wait, Byakuya wasn't there when we discovered everything in the locker rooms. I forgot about that.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Why are you getting so defensive?
I believe I do.
Dude, I want to smack him in the face. Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Yes, you will see the damn proof. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and the girls' locker room.
I got it!
It's obviously the
Proof
posters.
that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Yes.
Your proof is some posters?
Yeah, posting these nuts. Just
The
kidding.
poster in the girls' locker room was
Posting your mom on Facebook. I don't know. I'm trying to find an insult.
a picture
Gotta
of a
think
big
about this.
boobed supermodel.
True.
Don't you think that's kind of strange?
That is kind of strange.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I mean, who knows?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Jill, please.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super
You see,
popular
Togo's the
boy
funny
band tornado.
Hogami here.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yeah.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Yes.
I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Mm-hmm. It's not the stain that was scrubbed away. It was moved to the boys' locker room.
I got it!
Here we go.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
It was
In
moved.
fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
It looked like a piece of shit. Just like Byakuya.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Oh yeah, poop stain moment.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Byakuya, you're smart, but you're also so fucking dumb.
Why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime,
He would have had to handle the cards, and wouldn't you know, Byakuya literally sold his own piece of evidence to us. Meaning that all the cards were stored in a
the
mailbox.
bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
Yep.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Mm-hmm.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Just to make it look like one of the girls did it.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching?
To blame Toko. It goes right back to the Toko argument here.
An even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the
Celeste does bring up a good
device.
point. We do need to back it up with some more evidence here.
Should have only allowed her access to the
So we have to
girls'
bring up the
locker
mailbox
room.
now.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin
And
with.
loaning is illegal, but not from dead
No,
people.
she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Okay.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow? Alrighty, here we go. Make your argument. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible?
Yes.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
That is true.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
True.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. Can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have got it?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
All wrong? Ugh. Okay, that was my bad there.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have?
I got She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no... No, I don't think that's... She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Alright, let's see what's else is here.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Thank you for helping us for once, Yasuhiro.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Lars, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Why is Pacquiao doing this?
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Alright.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used
How
her
she?
ultimate
How would she?
programmer
How would
skills
she
and-
have had hacked the thing?
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
What? Hifumi, shut your damn mouth!
Seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I
We have evidence. Just lay it on the table.
I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya's the one that did it?
Hold on a second.
Oh?
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
We are on the right track.
You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Mondo, you literally haven't talked this whole time. Shut
There's
up.
no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial?
What?
I'd like you all to come see something.
Field trip?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Monokuma?
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Wow! Kyoko actually did that?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
Damn!
So, shall we go?
This is interesting. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was it the pool? No.
The girls' locker room?
I've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Don't call her Missy.
I'd like you to
Kyoko
examine
is
the victim's
madam.
body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
We will.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Shut up, Hifumi.
No, wait.
Yeah, you better shut up.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body. It's not that I'm freaked out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds.
Based on religious grounds.
Very well. I'll do it.
Let's go, Sakura!
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body.
Listen, Sakura is just fully masculine. She can do what she wants.
I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Exactly.
So just leave this to me.
Let's go, Sakura.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Jill, shut up.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay.
Fanfics are for Hifumi only. Thank you.
Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Kyoko just already knows the evidence. She's just waiting for someone else to find it.
I know you say.
You know, Kyoko would make a great, like, science teacher for, like, dissecting, like, things, you know?
What?
And just, like, learning about, like,
Is
I don't know. Maybe she's into forensics or something. Oh, what happened?
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
What? Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
Is what?
What?
is a boy.
What?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
Wait!
For confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
Now I have more questions!
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
My mind is...
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Cool, Monokuma, but
Now
I...
let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
That...
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
My mind... That... I was not expecting, like, a huge plot twist like that. So it's like Chihiro trans or something? Or did he just, like, dress in dresses?
We've all just learned
That's something that I need to know.
revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Bruh! That is... Yeah! The thought has never even crossed my mind either.
The victim was male. He would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no
What?
issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
What the
The
hell?
victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved
Well, that
to the
makes
girls'
this-
locker room.
Okay, then this just makes our... So we were in the right direction, but I didn't know how to process... I didn't know how to process, like, moving forward from that. So this does help us out a lot,
The
but
killer could have easily
just
used
outside
Saka's
of the
Chihiro's
trial
handbook
mind is
to
like,
get
what
into
the
girls'
hell?
locker room.
Yes!
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes.
Or weren't we
that does
able
seem
to
possible.
open up Chihiro's handbook? Or is it like broken or
Well,
something? Or no, it was missing!
I did find
The
it
handbook
rather
was
odd.
missing.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Ew, you're disgusting, Byakuya.
This is the most titillating situation!
Why did you s- What does titillating even mean? Chill.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
It has, and shut your fucking mouth.
He's off in his own little world.
Guess someone else has a little personality
What
problem.
about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Exactly.
But I
What? Makoto, please!
think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Oh my god.
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
We literally got big boy information, Hifumi, and I mean that very literally as oh, sorry about my mic there, by the way. Chihiro was our precious bean, who was a dude.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting,
This
makes it
just
seem like it doesn't have
I don't
anything
know
to do-
either. Sayaka's was pretty simple to figure out.
And you think that might be because...
But this
it doesn't
evidence
have
just keeps
anything to
making
do
us
with it?
turn corners.
Plus,
It's also
the
good to see you,
evidence
Ange, by the way. I
might be
appreciate you
able to-
very much. You're a cool mod. And also, Chihiro, my beloved boy, I agree.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
We're just at a standstill.
When you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete
It bothers me
reason,
that you don't know
but
how to shut your damn mouth.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Ugh! These are the people I hate in real life. Pick a side!
Mark it as correct.
Or, like, stop making these vague riddles. Yeah, people that are, like, they don't pick a side. They riddle me this. Shut up!
He's
Oh
right.
my god!
I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and...
Why did you tamper with the evidence?
Are you fucking with us right now?
You are a bitch!
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
So we bickered for nothing.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to us?
Because
both?
obviously he wanted to throw Toko under the bus.
Reasons hardly matter right now.
Maybe.
Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Ugh.
If it wasn't me...
I don't know! Because you keep riddling everything. If you have an opinion, please share with the class, as you said earlier.
Seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Is it you, Yasuhiro?
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever,
I mean, we also haven't
we
used all of
explore
our
every
evidence.
possibility.
That is true.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Okay.
Damn straight. Count me in. Do you not have a mind of your own?
Why is... Okay.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our
Exactly. We have all the damn time in the world.
That's very true.
So true. Slash real.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and
Okay, you know what bothers me? Byakuya tampering with the evidence. Ugh. That bitch! Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Yeah. Because we already confirmed that Genocide Jack's not it. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. Yeah, that really is not enough. Oh boy, this is longer than I thought it would be. For this trial. Celeste's account.
Isn't there
Forgot about that.
Clue that might lead us to who did it?
Alright. Bothers me that you don't know how to shut your damn mouth is my issue with a lot of characters in the series. Well, it seems to be the case for real, Kami. Because, man, these people need to, like, shut their mouth when they're not actually useful.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Celeste!
Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
So, Celeste was the one that saw Chihiro getting supplies in the warehouse.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead
That
us
is
to who
true.
did it?
If nobody can... I'm sure someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw
Isn't
the...
it,
All we need... It's over.
Isn't it this
You wanna
one?
know who saw the victim? The killer.
No, that's wrong. Because, yeah, Celeste was able to see him before he went into the gym. Oh, so is that why Chihiro denied Aoi Sakura?
What do you think, Celeste?
Maybe, I don't know. Totally off topic.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
You did.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Yeah?
I saw him stuffing
Look at him!
into a duffel
Damn.
bag.
Ugh.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Crying! Chihiro didn't deserve to die at all. He was a precious bean.
Double back. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
What happened? Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
True.
Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Yeah, maybe.
Ina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always
Yeah.
declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Behind the scenes.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
Okay.
Point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Oh, what is it, Kyoko?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Why are you smiling?
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Mm-hmm.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who
I never thought about that. Also, little burrito, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
About that. You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Possibly. We did it last time with very little evidence.
Track down some fingerprints or something?
Literally just from the cuff of the coat.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences. We just take the time to talk it out.
Exactly.
For you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Yeah.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Hmm.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Yeah.
If I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
I think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket.
All down to the jacket again?
Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Okay. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Oh boy, what is this? Do we have any evidence for that? Probably not Celeste's account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Yep.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Mm-hmm.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh, I didn't mean to shoot at that. Oops. Sorry! I didn't mean to shoot at it like that. Poop.
First of all,
We know what
Okay.
he was on his way to. So next we have. Why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what the killer was wearing
The same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
We don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Okay, Yufumi.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Okay.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Okay.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Oh my god. I have no idea what to shoot. You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? She's right. What he said just now was really odd.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Wasn't Chihiro's green?
The specific tracksuit.
I got it! He picked that it matched the one the culprit.
So, what the killer was
Was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh, it's blue.
We don't even have. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he just said now was really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where
Oh,
Chihiro was headed.
Mondo!
He was on his way to go
Exercise.
So next we have to. Why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific?
Oh, was it?
I got it! He picked that it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No! Bruh! Miss aiming twice at the wrong thing?
First of all, we know he was on his way to. So next we have. Why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what the killer was
Wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is
No! Stop! Guys, I'm literally misaiming every damn shot. This sucks!
First of all, we know.
I know it's not! The black one! Jesus Christ! I know that you wear a black thing! Like a big coat and whatnot, but Jesus!
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Thank God! That did not need to happen 3 times.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Ugh!
What'd I say?
What do you say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... never said anything about the jacket's color.
True!
Why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Wait!
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Okay! Now things are making sense.
Did you tell anyone?
Now we're picking our fingers on something. I totally blame Byakuya still for dragging out this trial. It really did not need to last this long. But I guess it did to make Mondo slip up a little bit.
Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
You're backing him up, Taka?
That can't be it.
You need to leave the sauna thing to rest.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
You couldn't even go into the trash either.
He could have known what color the tracksuit was. It's if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Why?
Are you talking about
Cherry? Okay.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Huh. Last night.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Making up evidence on the fly.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Yep.
She just ran into him briefly.
Also, by the way, hello, Spook Time. Welcome on in.
Possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah, Quo. Exactly.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed
No
me
wonder
the
why
shot.
Mondo was so quiet.
That's why you said what you
Because
did.
he didn't need to say anything when Byakuya was already getting blamed.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be
It also kind of makes sense because Mondo's very impulsive, and even though he made like a man's like order, like a trust with a girl, maybe he found out Chihiro was actually a guy. Somehow.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the
So
tongue
that's
from
why,
the
okay.
That's why you said you knew he did it, to put them on edge.
For real, Trev.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
I mean, go figure. Surprising that it wasn't him first.
Why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him as an option! It's the way he was acting.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Mm-hmm.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
True.
After he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Oh!
On that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Notice such a tiny detail?
Oh my god.
She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Damn!
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Damn! Wrong sound effect.
Brittany, bitch.
There we go. Jesus Christ!
Mondo,
Did not mean to put the fox theme in front of it, but yes, super epic moment.
you really kill Chihiro?
You thought it was a promise!
I didn't kill anyone! You've been
Oh.
all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Oh.
What gives you the right to...
Yeah, he would
Oh, I
never
didn't mean to press that.
This is a false accusation.
Taka!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has...
Oh, what is in it for me?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Shut up!
Yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Oh, true, he did find evidence.
Really?
about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away?
Exactly, just tell us. It doesn't have to be relevant or not.
If you really insist.
If Mondo acts on it, he's gonna be a fool.
Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I...
Yeah, that's Chihiro's missing handbook. Chihiro? Yes!
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
I know, right, Mangle?
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Yes!
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so...
Did Monokuma said they're like indestructible?
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
But that doesn't mean it cannot be broken by physical force.
This one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably...
That is very true.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in
Yeah,
this
maybe
somewhere?
it's because just because something is waterproof and shockproof doesn't mean it's like smack to the ground proof.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? By hitting its weak point.
I got it!
It's only by physical
You already
force.
told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Oh, I forgot about that, but yes.
Yeah! You remember that?
Yes, you're not that sneaky of a bear sometimes, Monokuma.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Because people can figure it out.
If the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Yep.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what
Is he not gonna tell us?
You're asking me?
You're part of this trial too, Monokuma.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Damn right.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
At this point, if we all know what the weak point is, no one is gonna smash handbooks to the ground. Like Mondo did the Taka. I mean...
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Exactly.
Oh well, then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Mm-hmm.
I flippin' knew it!
knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
What?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burned.
Okay, I was expecting it to be like you can smash it to the ground, but apparently it's okay.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Yeah.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
I mean, you technically didn't because you sat with Mondo a little too long in there.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Indeed.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the
Okay,
sauna,
silly music over, back to normal.
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order
So
to
is
break
that why Mondo wanted to go inside of the sauna in the first place?
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Because Mondo and Taku were doing little funny things.
What if they found out by accident?
Yes!
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
I love Amando's just screaming right
They
now.
realized it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
True.
I would say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
The one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Mondo! Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... obviously Mondo.
Here's my answer.
He probably took it off at some point,
Your
you know.
handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Oh! Make fun of the murderer here.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Taka! We get it! You're in love with him! Shut
Mondo
up!
and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago.
I am fine with you loving Mondo, but not during an effing trial. Get off of him, you leech.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Mm-hmm.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when
So
it was
dang,
all
spook
over,
time. I'm gonna
Mondo
hide that message
discovered
now.
that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Yeah. Start barking like a dog.
You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Taka, I need you to shut the fuck up and go back to being a disciplined person.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I have found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh boy, here we go. Broken e-handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Mm-hmm.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I want to say something, but it's totally not float appropriate, so we're just gonna zip my lips here.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Oh, okay,
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
I'm
then
trying to
that
decide on
proves
what
that
evidence
what
it's supposed to
Makoto
be.
said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
We have to attack that message, I think. But, like, I don't know what piece of evidence to use. Is it the same evidence that we've been using?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
Sophia just crossed my mind, but... Oh, wait, no! No, I do remember my dirty joke, actually. I have to listen back and stream, though, to remember it, though, because I kind of forgot.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I don't know what evidence to use! God!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is you broke your own hand.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
It's not card reader. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the Sauna showdown. I hate how that's worded, but so true. If I can just prove that, then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be...
Let's test Makoto's assumption.
Oh, so it might just be Chihiro's.
If what he says is correct, then
if we're just gonna answer that question.
you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo then that proves
Showdown turned putting on a show for Taka and Mondo there. Bruh! Okay, Jesus Christ.
Let's test if what he says is you broke your own.
Come on, come on, come on.
If Mondo then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook works.
See?
Wait, I selected the wrong thing. Hold on. Chihiro's handbook.
Wrong after all. Mondo would.
Bruh! Frame off.
Let's test if what he
Taka,
says
can
is
you,
broke
like,
your own.
slow the F down, boy?
Then that proves
Please.
Well, my goddamn handbook works.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted! Just deflect that back. I don't want it.
See? Look.
See, look at what?
Makoto was wrong after all.
Oh, I just shot in the wrong direction. I hate this game. You actually have to aim at things, and it sucks.
In other words, if Mondo's then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook works.
See? Makoto was wrong after. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Hold on, gamers.
Let's test if what
I just
he
gotta
says is
shoot
you
the
broke your
thing.
own in other
I'm
words,
stupid.
if Mondo's then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look. Makoto was wrong after all.
What?
Shoot.
let's test Makoto's assertion.
No, maybe it's just the
If
broken
what
handbook.
he says is correct, then Mondo.
You broke your own hand. In other words, if Mondo then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn
Handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong after. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
You know what? I hate this game. Just for shooting the
What he
truth
says is
at
you
people.
broke your own hand. In other words, if Mondo
Come
then
on!
that
I need to stop rushing through this. It's kind of my fault, but like I also...
Makoto was wrong after all.
So it's nothing related... Okay. It's related to Mondo then.
Let's test Makoto. If what he says is
So it's
you
related to
broke your
Mondo.
own
Okay.
Handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto says.
It's...
Well, my
This is...
goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Hold on. Okay.
Let's test if what he says is you broke your own handbook. In other words,
Thank God we have light for to like spare here.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Thank you, Jesus Christ. Took a couple of attempts and just shooting at things too.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually worked.
Yeah, because didn't Monokuma said that Leon shouldn't have broken?
I think he took Leon's handbook
Yeah.
and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Exactly.
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Yeah, not hot enough.
The broken handbook in the main hall is...
Guess Mondo's hotness really does attract not only broken handbooks, but Taka.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
Open it up!
doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There
Yes.
is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Exactly.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
True.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
I mean, they're technically not a student, they're a dead body.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on. Tell him he's wrong.
Taka, shut your damn mouth! You're the new Hifumi, and I need you to shut your pie hole!
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Here we go! Time to make the last thing here. Alright. So we have all of this here. Time to make the comic real. Here we go. He really is simping hard, Mangle, exactly. Monokuma just Morgan Freeman as a plush. Changed my mind for real, Quo. For real. Yeah, here we go. Act 1 here is when Chihiro goes into the locker room here. Chihiro... So, after this, Chihiro just leaves, right? He's getting ready to leave. Celeste noticed something, which was the bag itself. For Act 2... something works with the locker room. Chihiro enters the locker room area. Has to have entered there. Scan to get in. He sees someone in there, which is Mondo. What even is this picture? I got that. Act 3. This is Byakuya tampering with the evidence. So this is probably the fake picture here. Because that's already here. So I'm assuming that the girls' locker room is here. No, because that's Mondo. Oh man, this is... Once again, these trials go by so fast, I just can't remember everything. But what I do remember is Byakuya's case here. He walked in... to see Chihiro's dead body. The poster isn't gotten rid of yet. Mondo was here. Maybe this is what happened here? No. Obviously this dropped on the floor. Is that the sauna, I think, right? I think that's the sauna. Bloodlust was written before this. Who's obviously lifting weights. This is before the crime scene. Now here's the crime scene. Act 3. So over here is where the extension cord was used. I'm gonna assume that the poster was the most important thing compared to the bloodlust. So what do we have so far? I think I have the beginning down solid right here. Celeste noticed the bag. Chihiro got in to the boys' locker room, walked in, notices Mondo. Mondo lifting weights, charges at him, splatters the sign. So it makes sense that it would continue to another panel here. So he enters. So this is still Mondo. Because Byakuya is clearly visible here. So maybe the poster that was hung up here. That's putting it back on though, right? Like that action is putting the poster... Was the poster... So welcome back, Quotes. Good to see ya. This is really hard. It's always the middle that always gets me. It always gets me every time. Because, like, the poster is the main thing that I'm concerned here. Obviously, Byakuya wraps him up. What would he do after that? Add bloodlust to the wall? Probably add bloodlust to the wall just to make it look like Toko to buy time. I still don't know what the difference between these two are, because I know a poster has to go here. I just don't know which one, because this one... it has to be taken off the wall before he goes into the girls' locker room, right? This is the thing that's confusing me, because this hits the ground, Chihiro's dead, Mondo then obviously goes into the girls' room. Byakuya finds out in there. So this part's right. It's just like... I really don't know the difference between these two. It's like, these are so similar actions. I know it's not anything else. Because the poster is a very important part of this crime. I mean, I could reenact. I do have some parts left, but I really don't want to sacrifice anymore. It's like... you have... it's like he's like putting it back on the wall and this is tearing it down? Maybe it's not used at all. Maybe he actually picks up the handbook instead. Also, I'll figure it out, Burrito. I'm just giving myself some hypothetical questions here. Maybe it's nothing to do with the poster. Like, this is literally the same scene here, so having it twice doesn't seem... I feel like I should just do an enactment, because I have a feeling that the most of the other stuff is right. Why does like the panels have to be so similar? I know that they purposely made this hard to trick you up, because like the rest of it was pretty self-explanatory, but due to the middle of the trial just being a ramble fest thanks to Byakuya, this is really not... because we went backwards here. We went left to right, not right to left, so it's like... because we went on to Celeste things so much, it made this middle make more... excuse me, make more sense, but... Well, I have like 6 minutes left of this, like, making thing here. It's not the dumbbell, is it? You know what? We'll just reenact
exactly
it.
What happened.
What if it's right?
First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Right.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Love this art style, by the way.
She was apparently...
Clink!
That something was a blue tracksuit.
Man, I love Celeste's character
right,
design.
Celeste?
So cool. Totally off topic, but...
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Yeah.
She made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys'
You mean
locker room.
he made his way to the locker room?
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
There we go.
Simple. Because she was
exactly.
really
She turning into Michael Jackson here.
Which is why he
Get
was
the
able to
hee-hees.
use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Exactly, Quo.
It seems likely that the
There we
killer
go.
grabbed a nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
I don't write Kami. I feel like I want to dress so goth like her sometimes, but damn, I don't have that like type of energy, nor the confidence.
And attacked him.
Okay, we're right on that.
That's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Cool.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Yes. Ugh! I knew it was the wrong one. Okay, so... What could it be? What could it be? He's still in the boys' locker room. Dude! I knew. Ugh! I forgot which one I used too because they're so damn similar. Hold on. I'm gonna go back into my own stream and see what this is all about. So what was the one that I used? I used the one that was the hands like spreading across it. All right. This is. Is it? I know the rest of this is right. Unless maybe this isn't right? That doesn't seem right here. Hold on. I think I might have misplaced some evidence here. Because that is not the same door handle as the girls' locker room. That's actually the bathhouse. Alright. So then what else would this be? They go in. I have... He moved the carpet around. What the hell? That doesn't make any sense. No. I only have 2 minutes left! I think I might actually fail this comic. You know what? I'm just gonna put the posters down. Let's just do it.
You!
Yes!
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide.
Yes, I'm right!
First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Exactly, because this was the cleanup.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
The girls' handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Mm-hmm.
After all,
oh, this is wrong, isn't it?
Using one of those, a boy.
Wait, I got it right!
And that's exactly how the killer.
Oh my god! Quick thinking by Floto4866 moment right there. Nice!
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Yes.
They changed the.
I can't believe I did that. Jesus.
In what you might call a crime scene switch.
Thank you.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Yakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Yeah, I don't know why he thought it was a good idea.
Oh
my god.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Mm-hmm.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
That's kind of nasty, though. Ew.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Poor Toko did not need to get yelled at. What? Oh. Damn it! No, we're giving this another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
I refuse. Because guess what? Protagonist privileges here. Do we have to replace everything? Oh boy, we do. Alright, so it was the final scene that we got wrong there. Alright. Now that we know pretty much everything, we should be alright. So obviously this goes in here. And then Chihiro walks in here. Also, hello Sal, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I did see your message. Sorry for not responding earlier, but comic thinking for real. I remember this one. Also, hi, I'm guessing you're just as shocked. Yeah, I'm shocked too, Sal. I thought it was Byakuya. I was blaming the heck out of him. And then, nope, it actually wasn't, actually. Okay, so we got the poster right, but we got the door wrong. So we're just gonna do that there. And then there's the girls' locker room here. And this is where he puts the poster back up. And then Byakuya uses the extension cord and writes Bloodlust on the wall. Obviously, that... What is this? I don't know. Okay. I think this might be it. Yeah. I think we got this, y'all. I thought it was Toko, then I briefly thought Byakuya, but I should have realized it was meant to be that obvious. Yeah. Alright, here we go. I think we got the whole thing now.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Yep.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Mm-hmm.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Yeah.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Also, for real, Sophie, this music and art is great. I swear, if I'm wrong again, I'm going to cry!
Was really a he.
Oh my god, shit!
Use his own handbook to gain entry.
Okay, we've already seen this, yada yada. We've already read through this, but... We had everything right except the ending. I was so confident that we were all done, but... whatever. But yeah, this is really cool artwork. I do agree. The culprit grins in the comic strips always look so creepy, for real. They are unnecessarily creepy here. So there we go. Okay, so then we put on the photo here. Very abrupt transition, I would say. Changed up the scenes. And then Byakuya just wanted to make it Jack moment here. But there is something about this trial that did reveal something. Toko's real side, I would say. There we go.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Yep.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Oh, that's sick!
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Oh, damn! Complete! I love those silhouettes, man.
This can't be right.
Okay, put your pants up, Taka, and admit that you're fucking wrong and your boyfriend fucking sucks. Just gonna say that.
Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
We have all the evidence we need! Like I said, pull your pants up.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
That's what you did in the sauna, now put your pants up. Evidence that Mondo's the killer, that already revealed itself early in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been... Bruh, it's been obvious! Didn't we already say that was... Oh my god, Jesus. Thought I was yelling for a moment, then you got it? Yeah, that was way difficult than last time. 100% way weirder. let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Niga Time. I don't know how to say that, I'm sorry. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R button, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So if you can push A, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got the access to special time. So you've also prepared called Niga Time that your opponents can use. The opponent activates Niga Time during the bullet time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons. Okay, so we get good things, but they also get good things, so it's also bad thing. Oh, like that? Okay. Alright, here we go.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
Thank you for letting me know how to say that, Trev.
False. Show me some evidence.
I play Sekai for a reason.
I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I'm a bad kid. I know how this works.
Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I'll show you some damn evidence.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that,
We don't gotta do that.
Oh? We giving up?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Wow, admitting that? What's our final results? Hey! Let's go. An A for amazing. An A for ass. I don't know.
Bro, what are you saying?
I know.
I got no choice.
Your love affair only lasted for a little while, Taka.
I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wow.
Wait, hold on.
Taka's put your pants up!
No waiting, no holding on.
Yeah.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's Mondo. Voting time! Ding, ding, ding.
What?
Uh-oh! This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so! The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Okay, Taka, well, too bad you lost your love life. Your sex partner is gone now. Cool.
Now Now then.
Wow, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story in the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the beep button to Monokuma. Okay. Fourth wall break there. Nice. Nice. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't even overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. That's sad, man, that you have to resort to, like, stereotypes placed on you, or just kind of, like, fitting your personality stereotypically in some other role that you're not, that you don't want to be in, but you also kind of have to resort to for sort of comfort. Like, dude, that's... Man, that's... Chihiro! Can we get green hearts in the chat for Chihiro? Chihiro is our amazing being that we appreciate. Sayaka? Whatever. She... I don't know. I feel like we've gotten to know Chihiro a little bit throughout the story, even though we haven't talked to him as much, but... Yeah, double standards. Toxic masculinity took out Chihiro with fragile masculinity. And that is just, ugh, disgusting! As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. 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 Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you're dying. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. So that's what Chihiro's... We get to learn more about this... Okay, interesting. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have seen him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. So that's why Chihiro wanted to grow stronger, to overcome this fear that he couldn't hide from anymore. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to
I'm gonna get
change.
stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, this would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to.
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured out that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Mondo, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself, dude. You were so serious about those promises, and you knew there was truth in that. You broke your own promise based on greed. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it would help me, give me some courage. So he went up. So... Okay, that's kind of a weird thing that happened, because Chihiro's not saying that. That's Monokuma anyway. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. And that was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Why should I have to cover up what he done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that he kept to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Yeah, Mondo, that is a plain break in your plans there, man. Literally, you could have gotten away with it by messing around with Chihiro's identity, which you probably knew at this point. Or just, like, didn't know because you just assumed he'd be a girl anyway. This sucks, man. Chihiro did not need to die like this. I did not know it was going to be something this grim and, like, this psychological... I thought it was psychological based on, like, Toko, but, like, this is psychological based on promise and trust. Crazy. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So dang, Quo. So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something you didn't want anyone to know. Even if he meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible! Or maybe Mondo just wanted to stay in the closet. And my mic fell down again, but yes. Maybe Mondo wanted to lock himself up further. He didn't want to reveal it yet.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? Oh, never mind. He killed his own brother! So we have two murderers in the house. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Yeah, I was joking too, apparently, Quill. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... another plot twist. Wow. So it wasn't Mondo that killed his brother. It was Mondo's foolishness that killed his brother. Okay. Also, yeah, they both had the same, like, corn hair. Yeah. Lying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. That's what you say when you fucking die? No way. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the game together. Because it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dai was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. And that became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad. He was willing to tell all kind of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. So, Chihiro and Mondo were opposites. Opposite sides of the same coin. Damn, okay. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. That happened. Everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother have worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But Why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this all of a sudden? Huh? As I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would. You're right, but... I want to change! I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak! I want to destroy that version of me forever! His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You are so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. They weren't all too different after all. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. You fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just say back? Let me see if we get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you. And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him. Down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He's normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Monokuma! Dude, now I feel bad for both of them! I don't know. Man, I think I might actually start crying if I read any further stupid Monokuma's crap. It's all because of damn Monokuma again with his manipulative tactics. Chihiro and Mondo weren't really different. Mondo just covered it up better than Chihiro. Like, in terms of, like, the fragile masculinity that they both shared. Except, Chihiro's was more about, like, trying to step up and meet the plight of the standards of society, while Mondo was trying to hide a secret. So it was kind of different, but the same. It kind of twisted together, in a way. I don't know. This is way more complex and way more... This is just way more emotional than Sayaka. At this point, Sayaka is just, like, some random chick. And I'm not saying that, like, to disrespect anyone that does like Sayaka, but... From my point of view, it definitely... And to see, like, both of these characters. Like, I was, like, instantly, like, I wasn't, like, attached to them, obviously, but Mondo was the funniest because he swore all the time. It was fucking fun to voice act. And Chihiro was just a bean. I don't know. I cannot stand this damn bear! I want to punch him to the fucking ground. Look at him, you see? You're just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see help anywhere there? Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, like you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The black and that disturbs the peace will be punished. Hold on. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Owata, the ultimate biker gang leader. Oh, wait. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time. I said wait. Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made from one man to another. Hold on! Why is Oprah not appearing? Alright, here's Oprah. Getting ready for copyright strike claim time. I'll turn up the music for y'all. Here we go. Vibing with Oprah here. Look at that. Corn hair. Oh yeah, biker. Oh, he has a little circus action in here. Oh! Cage of death time. Woo! Let's go! Monokuma's revving up the bike. He's riding a bike. He's driving into the carnival. He has hair! Look at the hair, that's funny! Oh, he's driving in there. Aw, yeah. Doing a little twisty dance here. Boom, he's getting shocked. Oh, he's turning dizzy. Whoa, flashing colors. Monokuma's apparently dead. LMAO, just kidding. But basically, woo! Yeah, I'll make her spin. Oh, yeah. What? Bruh! Mondo butter! So, okay. Good to know. Mondo butter? Butter for his corn on the cob hair, man. So basically, Mondo and Monokuma traveled on a bike together. Mondo with a weird hair, Monokuma with the weird haircut. They span around in there until he like got shocked and dizzy, and then he got turned into butter. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. Why, brother? Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Someone's on their emo arc. As Taka's sad screams invade our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But, of course, you had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But, Byakuya, you're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crimes?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. And it chilled me to the brim because you are a motherfucker and I hate you so much, Byakuya. F tier. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
honestly,
Seen more than the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
there is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. And what a waste of time for me to go through this 3-hour trial. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to lighten things up? Like, seriously, you almost threw Toko under the bus.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? You know, this punishment, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
what?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Stop it thing! Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me. The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up! I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand? In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting
Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something! No trash mob for you! Not like you're in a video game yourself, Monokuma. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Ooh. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. I'll just let Monokuma do all the yelling. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game will still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Oh?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Oh?
Anyway, how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be
sorry,
like
my sister is...
There won't be any
My sister's vacuuming right now, so sorry if you hear that. It's in the room next door.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Monokuma's talking to someone, I think, among the classmates.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
So Monokuma has somebody. So Monokuma has somebody like, Monokuma's planning something with this last classmate. But he also, I think, has an alliance with somebody, either someone outside of this game, or, like, that we know of so far, or a student. You were supposed to act first, they said. You were supposed to act first. We'll find out. But that is really intriguing. Sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry, but...
Oh no, it's Owie!
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
What are you gonna do now?
Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to...
Oh? Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god, donuts! I'm praying for a wonderful encounter! I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? Oh, what's happening?
Huh?
What's that sound? Oh, what the hell is happening? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. What is happening?
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What the hell is that? A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. I need to check what that is, first of all. Because I saw something in that silhouette there. That's a face. That looks like Kyoko, but I can't draw conclusions. Or maybe that's Chihiro? Because it's green, short hair. Regardless, there is something in there. So that was the second chapter, y'all. That was absolutely crazy of a chapter. I was not expecting that at all. And also, thank you so much for 12 likes, everyone. I'm glad that you all are enjoying the stream so far. But damn. I was not expecting that at all from everything. But the fact that there's, like, Monokuma's talking to someone behind the scenes, whether it's somebody that we don't know or we do know, and that he has an ace in the hole ready for us. Oh my god. I have no idea what that bear is gonna do, but I don't trust him! Like, every time I want to like him, it goes, like, 2 steps back. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. He makes funny jokes, and then he's, like, not funny, because he's like, murder, so funny, I hate the world, I'm a psychotic person. But yeah. That was, something to witness, for sure. Before we move on to Chapter 3 a little bit here, for one, I'm just going to say this right now, I don't think we'll be ready for the 3rd trial. Unless this is when we begin the investigation, but we'll try to get through as much through Chapter 3 as we can, so we can hopefully get through the 3rd trial in the next stream. It's been 3 hours, which I think that was longer than the last trial, just because it was a little bit more complicated because of Byakuyo's crap, but I'll be right back. I need to get some water, and then we can begin some Chapter 3. So don't go anywhere if you enjoy this funny Danganronpa game. Alrighty, I'm back. Just got some more water. But yeah, let's go ahead and get back into chapter 3. Hope that everyone is doing well. Hopefully you all got some snackaroos and water as well. I'm just realizing it's like almost 10 p.m. so I'll probably stream for another like hour and a half or so. And like I said, hopefully we can get through some of chapter 3. But yeah, I do have school tomorrow, unfortunately, so I kind of wasn't really planning on that trial to be super long, but regardless, we're going to get through as much as we can. But yeah, the morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toka and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That's rather unusual for her. Normally, she is full of energy. It's exactly what makes me worried.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us, huh? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang! Oh, Taka?
Impossible.
Or not. Taka's just frozen in fear, man. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he found out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well.
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm more depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well.
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case is our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty punchy princess!
Huh?
Mickey, Petrol shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King. And what I mean is there's no truth here!
There is nothing to be
The
done.
mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Doc is like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues! And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
Vote for me until I appear. Genocide!
Oh, Jesus Christ, Jill. Also, yeah, Emo Taka. Rip Taka in the chat, y'all. Like, seriously, it's crazy. What? Nobody call how come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is just amazing! Finally, a place I can just be my madder self! Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings! Never hiding in a cave for me. What's like another battle to fight? The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I'm gonna destroy that terrorist stereotype! A final day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches! But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on! You gotta back me up here! We're the biggest stars to get the little people to hold them up. I have a feeling that Genocide Jill will definitely be a permanent character. Well, whatever else we can do today, first we should, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. This is gonna be fun with Genocide Jill's laughter. So you're forced to eat breakfast with the murderer. And after our much needed, but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alright. To work we go, and we finally get to see what's happening around here. Let's go ahead and leave the dining area here. I believe there might not be any new rooms here because we just, learned about everything here, so we're just gonna go ahead and go, well, I forgot how to play this game low-key. How do we select things? Oh, the A button. I've been here forever! So yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and see what there is in store here. We also got a lot of gambling coins, so let's play a little gacha before we begin our little exploration. Nothing hurts with a little gambling. Gotta get our Celeste luck in here. So yeah, let's go ahead and just, try it out. So yeah, here we go. Let's go ahead and get 3 coins in here. What are we gonna get? We got an item. Alright. We're gonna get 2 coins here. There we go, got a new item. Put more 2 coins in there. Got some boxing gloves. Nice. Gonna put 6 coins in here. Nice. Got an old radio sort of thing. What even is that item? Okay. Next up we got another item here. Also we got Lucky! Let's go! Gambling real? Nice. Alright. Yeah, we finally got that. The oh, is that Speedos? Dang, cool, I didn't know that. I didn't actually know what that was. Oh, we have the nurse! That's open now. Oh, it's open! So I guess now we can get in here too. Let's go to the nurse. Give us an ice pack. Okay. Well, we have a couple things that we can see here. Obviously the camera, but we also have the, thing here. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Anything else over here? Man, this is like a real nurse's office. Nothing happening. A refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Alright. Is that really it for the nurse's office? Wow, that really is. Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and, go up here while I am eating some snacks and controlling things with my fingers here. I know, for real, Trev. So, hello, hero.
Could it be?
Nothing changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. Guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Exactly, what crazy stuff is up there? This floor was kind of boring, low-key, so I hope that the third floor is better. This is where it was, right? No. Where was the third floor? Isn't it like right over here or something? Where was it? Oh, it's over here. This school's weird, man. Third floor, Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? This is, purple floor here. Seems like we're in an intersection already. We have a rec room. Okay. Go inside here. Oh, it's a gaming room. Oh, no wonder why Celeste is in here. A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would imagine a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound! We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines! Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. I don't remember anyone asking, Monokuma. Will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, you don't get to! Even if I wanted to right now, magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye! I hope you drown, Monokuma. Like everyone else in those swimsuit mags. I'm just kidding. Those people are fine. Monokuma's not. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too. Life here would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. But, really? I mean, we do have a whole effing library, so, you know. Oh, we love Monokuma making weird jokes. Love you, bestie. Yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and see what's up here. Or talk to Celeste. Just rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still, I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Easy for you to say that. I feel like this is a lot, especially since I come from small student amounts in high school. I know what it's like to have close relations, whether positive or negative, with everyone in your class. Yeah, that is true. Especially in a situation like this. But yeah, it's cool how they have like a gaming room. That's pretty cool. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. There's also something on the desk there. There's a copy of Othello. I think I'm saying that right. Othello, yeah. Okay. Here, I'm pretty bad at it, though. Some sort of game I probably never played before, or it's a game that I have played, but never knew the name of it. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Imagine going to school and then you can just like play on a pool table. Absolutely great. A firm-looking leather couch. Looks pretty comfortable. Anyway, we do have a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I mean, Monokuma just like gambling, so, you know, it's not the end of the world. At least Celeste and him have shared something in common. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? And then we also have... This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Well, that was surely an interesting room, but we'll go ahead and just leave this area right now. So that's interesting, Quell. Anyway, we're gonna go down this path. Seems like we got Kyoko here. What's up, bestie? So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looked like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Well, now I'm intrigued. So let's go ahead and see. This is a maze of a school right now. Wait, what even is this? What is this? This is so weird. Oh, it's the art room. This is extravagant. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Look at these faces. Lots of cool little things here. Statues and everything, but what's not cool is Hifumi. Wow, look at all this equipment! And certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chirambo Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Chirambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy, representing the century's greatest qualities. Saburo Ronpongi, I did not say Poggy. Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
No.
Well, Elite 3, that sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, an empty seat right belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Good to know. Also, there's a Monokuma statue. Alright. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. That is very true, and also I'm not surprised that was the thing. Also, is that... Oh, that's into a different room. Okay. We got, like, the art back room here. Dang. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It used to store different artsy things. And I see right away this! There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. So they knew each other before this? And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? In the picture, the window in the classroom. There's no metal covering it. Which must means wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. Well, there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped the page right out of the bug of you. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing! Why didn't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Oh, why does that have to be a picture that exists? Crying. Monokuma is... Yeah, for real, Quo. But man, that's upsetting. Upsetting to think that Monokuma knows everything that's happened. We got a little taste. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I say they used them to make sculptures. Yes. Yeah, these rooms might be big. They're really... There's not a lot of stuff there. A dolly? They must use it to move all these statues around. They call that a dolly? I call that like a scooter or something. I don't know. Looks like one of those scooters in gym class, you know? In elementary school. Of course, there's a monitor in here too. The mastermind is thorough, if nothing else. Oh, wait. I've already read that. I'm just there to do that. Is that everything? Yeah, that's pretty much everything. But man, really? All of them? Like... Ugh. Annoying. I hate Monokuma so much. This is a statue of Neo. Never really heard of anyone using a Neo's statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Right. Lots of cool art pieces though. Lots of detail went into this room. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. I didn't actually know that led to a locker. There are paintings lining the wall. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Yeah, maybe Monokuma decorated the place a little bit. We have the middle statue here. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Is that everything? I think I noticed everything, so we're gonna go ahead and exit out of here. Imagine those mouths get used for the next trial. Mayhaps. I mean, this is also looking for, like, clues and stuff, so it makes sense. Also, I love how there's windows out here. They're not covered in metal plates. But I don't think it really matters. Maybe there's metal on the outside. There's a 4th floor to this place? Okay. And apparently there's just a monotone hallway back here. Oh, here's the physics lab. Okay. I know, for real, Trev. Whoa! This is a very... Yeah. It does not look like a physics lab at all. This just looks like a very scientific room. Hey, Taco, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Dude, I feel bad for Taco, man. Because he had to deal with all the crap, you know? He had to, like, see his own brother, well, not his brother from another mother, that would be weird. His bestie, his love of his life, you know, deceased in front of him. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. And there's materials, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of things I don't even recognize. I mean, I get free coins from this, so I don't really care. What's this? Oh, that was the door. Okay. Of course, we got the back room. Oh, here's Jill. Dang, Quo! Exactly, I'm gonna hide that message now, but that was kind of funny. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized. There's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's a thing. I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, it's like Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Yeah, we have lots of places to look here. Obviously, we have the monitor there. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Also, see you later, Golden Gaming. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great rest of your night. Please take care. Thanks for joining us for a bit. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust, too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. And we're going to use that over there. This is a tarp. If there's anything strange about it, it seems pretty ordinary to me. But there's a coin, and I'll take that. It's interesting how, like, the higher up we go for, like, the floors, like, the more, like, less steel plates there are on the windows. Kind of interesting. Also, Taco blue balled for real. Alright, do we have everything? Okay, so... do we check over here? This machine obviously has some kinds of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Probably for some sort of, like, physics relating to electricity. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? Designed by a student right here at HOMOPHOBIC. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So we can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. So I can go back to the best that I can. This time I'll stop on overture! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, it was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other
It
words,
can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulated gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you got
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You breaking it. It's your butt. Damn. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, to get out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you! For real, man. Taka is traumatized. We got a camera in here. Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some weird kind of anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up. Still looks, turns on just fine. Yeah, it still works. Should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe we should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, we should head to the dining hall. Is that really it? Damn. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought you was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Ashita's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. So true. Speak the word, queen. Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, you knockers... Oh... Your knockers are huge! What the heck did you convince them to double up on milk production? Oh my Jesus Christ, Toko, chill. No. Stay away from her, fiend. Anyways, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. I think Toko / Joe needs to shut her mouth with the sexual jokes because it's turning a little bit too Monokuma-ish. I don't like that. Plot twist in the chess lordo actually goes on the... Dang! Bridget, also welcome back. It's good to see ya. Alright, we do have a lot of people that we can talk to, so let's go ahead and talk to them. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I want him to get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Yeah, we really shouldn't. Also, you know what else is pretty cool? How Yasuhiro, who used to be one of the scaredy cats of the group, has decided to become the leader because of Taka not saying a word, and I think that's pretty cool. Good job, Yasuhiro. We stand. I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be donut-related discovery, did you? Just you know. Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So
did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff. I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I mean, for the ladies that work out, probably. Also, Mario Man! Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see ya. You did not miss stream, indeed. We're just chilling in Chapter 3 after the second trial. Pretty swag. Mado was the murderer last time and stuff, so yeah, it was kind of fun. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I was thinking of this wrestler ready for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies! You know, there's literally, like, stuff outside right now. You make it sound like I dropped a dickle or something. Just to be sure, it went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the
It
end...
would seem escape via the third floor is as possible as we feared. I see. Alright, thank you for that, Hifumi. What do you have to say? There was an art room on the third floor and I had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to create all my favorite anime characters! Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. Looks like it could store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Woo! She's not strange! She's Princess Pickles from David Angel! Pretty Pussy Princess! Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention! You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What? Where did you find it? In the physics lab? It's my most prized possession! I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone!
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Ah, but look at it! Got it all messed up! Like, when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? Anyway. It's not mint condition! I don't need any more! But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. And I think that's everyone that we've talked to. I think we should talk to Taka. Talk to Taka. He's not gonna say anything. It's no use. It's no use! Alright, Kyoko, what's up? There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Taka. We do have a couple other people that we can talk to. I think we talked to Sakura. There's one or Celeste. There's one piece of good news. This so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I've no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello or something? Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
what?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently, Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like, dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well,
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. Probably just imagined it. Monokuma casts a spell on you! No, I saw it, I'm telling you! If it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive! They left the school and then took the back picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. Just cycling through all the murder scenes, no biggie. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out what that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. Can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and just take this over here. Oh, so maybe it is all just a dream, Sage. Also, welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. It's good to see ya. Let's go ahead and discuss it with you, Celeste. What's bothering you?
Actually...
It's all about Tina. Huh? What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that it was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh.
That's not fair! If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? What do you think, don't you or something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all! It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Oh, you obviously have a reason, Owie.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See? I told you you wouldn't believe in me. It's not that I don't believe you, but I believe you. No matter what anyone else I say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignore the rule regarding nighttime. I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro! I knew it! Let's go. Big brain.
Say what?
No way! A ghost!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. Gonna go try to ghost. It's a really good idea. I might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimori? Are you gonna wait here? I guess that's a yes. Yep. Good old epic Taka. Let's go.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps. La Cthulhu for... Ugh! Shut up! What if he actually shows up? Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound when I opened the locker. I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Well, shouldn't we just take a look? Is this the locker? There's something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. That's where the laptop in the, library went. Oh, okay. Ah, so that's where it went. I noticed it was gone during the investigation last time. I'm glad that I kept a keen eye on that. Also, yeah, same here, Quo. I know that you sent that message a little while ago, but yeah, I don't really have too much feelings for Sayaka. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had a little clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I don't really expect to find a freaking laptop instead of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spot a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions!
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in
In
here?
other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure Chihiro, shining pale
Hey.
green. I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in a little more detail. Alrighty, let's go ahead and look at the laptop here. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh no!
So this is probably what, Aoi saw. But also, wow, Chihiro big brain smart Alec. Not smart Alec, but just smart epic. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hand blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Oh! I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
So Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer by repeating different tasks. It gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Supporter vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? Damn! You feel me? Okay, that's kind of funny.
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that AI like this might someday replace people. That is why it's called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on the... That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it? But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes, yes. I believe I'm not there. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible!
Huh?
But he's a guy and also a computer program. Oh, that aspect's no problem.
I mean...
That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little bit more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things will have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, a secret of the school. Ugh. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while, but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me. It's because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close the doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind will notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time, different. Yeah, an entirely different feel for sure. Yeah, because she actually has sympathy and cares about people's emotions, even though she kind of disregards her own, but still. Like someone who's been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who's been born on a battlefield. Exactly! Felt like this was just the fundamental difference. Why do I act so much like Makoto or whatever, man? Damn. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro's dead. Mondo killed him. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do! I promise, okay? Bye-bye! The AI seemed totally different from what we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could have he actually have been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. We can call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... And that's what you done, Mr. Mastermind. We'll find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
of course.
But for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
Yeah, so, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise. Come on, Ifumi, let's go! Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hino let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And so she'd been waiting for his cue. He has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma! You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? Nothing in particular. Ew, keeping secrets! No fair! I demand an exclusive interview! Denied, show it denied! Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it? What do you mean do it? Oh, gross! You said do it! What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections, so we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hino won the match for us, and that is why we're all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys! Why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? I'm gonna take a nice, long bath.
Hey,
Oh, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls head back in the dressing room. Let's go! Nutcha, damn it, we totally lost! Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on! Something strange here! Very strange! Strange? What do you mean? What strange is this? Is this just a perfect chance for you to sneak a peek? Huh? Absolutely no! No! Hifumi, you are not doing that right now. Absolutely not. You disgusting.
I thought you were all about the 2D.
All of you need to shout it out and listen what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't go along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Monokuma, your name is just M. That's why there's an M rating on this. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about a man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment that the Prano fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. To be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Wow! Okay. Makoto, I see how it is.
Like...
Also, yeah, this part apparently. Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you take a real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creative figurines. A real live woman's useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe. Hifumi, shut your damn pie hole. As soon as I saw Chapter 3 being somewhat about Hifumi from the graphic, I knew that we were in for some bad treat here. If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead to meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing and busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath!
It's fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the
That's
end...
what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me!
My...
You're so cold to me! Even after I got presents for you all! Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Pooh! Then let's head to the gym where your presents await! No questions, so dilly-dallying! Get everyone and everything will become clear! Oh, Jesus. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably gonna repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
We have to just endure it. Come what may. Oh god, here we go! With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you? Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Jesus Christ, Byakuya. Byakuya? Did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Deborah Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. What? Does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope we all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means... Oh boy, here we go. So I don't know if this is copyright or not, so I'm just gonna copyright that. There you go. Just gonna cover that. Just so something doesn't happen. It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again. Ooh, you're not to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up to now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. What's that I do? Gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. So without further ado, I give you this.
$10 million!
What? No, shut up. This is not time for a celebration.
Prepare this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Oh my god.
What do you think?
An incentive.
$10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
Oh, not the smackaroos. You stole my line, Monokuma.
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
That's what I also say. Monokuma, you're stealing my lingo. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is. It's not nearly enough. Well, coming from the rich dude.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whenever it's in a mystery novel or the real world. There's no way we'd kill each other for money.
of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. We're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any amount, any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on! Stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage, along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody will kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Fumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Hey.
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly! Don't worry. Either way, whatever's gonna happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. And it's nighttime. Ding dong to the bing bong. Here we go. Also, I just realized I don't think Taka was there, but regardless.
This is as such. Okay then. Sweet.
Alright. It's that dining, it's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself to prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. You know? Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. Damn, Taka. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, alter ego, we finally have some hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. All back to Monokuma Theater. Little kids have it so easy, cause they put Lil in front of their name. And right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to just start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by, like, at least, like, 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Lil arsonist. Lil war criminal. Lil destruction of the environment. Okay. Lil hit and run. Lil dump decks. Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
I don't like Monokuma, no matter how many times he thinks he's funny. Alright, what's up? Someone kill each other again?
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
No! Alright. Well then, I guess we should head to the dining hall. To the dining hall we go. Leaving the area right away. Anyway, let's talk to these two peeps here, though, first.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Oh, seriously? Okay, well, we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so. And what about you, Sayaka? Good morning. Oh, good morning. I did Makoto's voice and Sakura's. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Thank you, Sayaka. Alright. We are gonna ignore Hifumi, who's in the middle of the hallway, and we're gonna go straight to the dining hall. We already got lots of people here. I think I might have actually called her Sayaka. Sorry about that, Sakura. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just the 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up. The people won't as tight as he is. When you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did anything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we have to need to make a rule about it?
Well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, she's talking shit. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, listen to me. We don't need to stare off. Jeez, why is talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Wow, already? Is it free time? What should I do today? Oh boy, it's free time. But yeah, that is, very interesting. We now have our own, like, alter ego Chihiro going on in here. So Chihiro's semi-not dead, kinda? he's still alive, just in a different manner. So that's pretty cool. Alright, I am thinking that after this free time, I think I'll end off the stream because it is getting quite late. But yes, we will go through this free time and see what is up here. We can get into the juicy details maybe in the next stream, which will be pretty cool. So I actually don't know where everyone is, so let's go ahead and just check our map here. Or check out our pamphlet, which is more descriptive anyway. Hifumi's in the dining hall, more like I'm not talking to him, he's a weirdo. We got the gym. Coach speak first floor. Ooh, we get to check people on different floors. Yeah, a lot of people are on the 3rd floor. I want to get to know Kyoko a little bit more, so we're gonna go to the physics lab here. And we'll go ahead and get that. Oh, so yeah, Chihiro went to the digital world. Yes, yes, yes. Seems like Kyoko is in here. I do want to know her a little bit better, a little bit more, because she's someone that I can trust, I think. Maybe she's outside the lab, or maybe I just missed her from being here. I thought she was here, but apparently not, maybe? Before we get anything... Physics lab. Is she supposed to be in the physics lab? Or is she somewhere like around here? No. Sakura is over there. But yeah, I'm curious on how the alter ego is gonna go. I feel like someone's gonna spoil it and ruin our kind of plans that we're kind of creating as well, but we'll see how things are gonna run. Oh, she's hiding back. She's hiding back here. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah. No! I wanted to talk to her. Boo, 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 boo. Let's talk to her, please. Thank you.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
But I don't have anything else to say. You okay with that? Yes. Spend some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Let's see. What present should we give her? What does this say? Made from extremely rare and expensive coffee being collected from the dung of an Asian palm civet, it has a unique fragrance. Okay. We have bird seed. Sprinkle this around outside and watch the birds come flocking. There's nothing stopping you from eating it too. Ew, okay. Apparently there's bird seed. Max gloves. Interesting. Jimmy Decay shirt. A punk band. Astro Boy doll? That seems like something that, I forgot his name. Hifumi would like, sorry. Quality chinchilla cover. Camera? I feel like Kyoko would like this.
correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry. Does that mean she liked it? Alright. Well, that was that for that. I still got some time. What should I do? Oh? Sounds like someone's here. Wait, who is coming in right now? Oh, it's Taka! OMG! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh, you mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see, I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he's now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Interesting. Are we gonna go on a little heist here? We're gonna have to talk and maybe get permission.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Oh, we're gonna have to actually sneak in here, alright. Let's go ahead and go to the bathhouse. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? So I could stop him. Do you hate me? It was clear he's forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka. Oh my god, I know this is going to end up badly. Don't! Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
Oh! Oh, there's an alter Mondo, too! You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for them to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that's kind of mediocre thing that might work for some people. What if I said it was that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh my Jesus! It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me! Okay. Taka? Who the fuck is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. In your voice, I'm a new me. Hurrah! I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt! Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm! And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore! I'm me! I am me! Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! No, see, this is don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me. For everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now! Okay. Finally headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Taka really changed tides there, huh? But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? Seriously worried about him. And the ding-dong to the bing-bong.
This is as such.
And
Soon
now
the
it's
doors
nighttime.
to the dining. Okay then.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out things, Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Alright. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. We just bought the latest big budget video game. We sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's why I watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I'd never actually played
And
it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Me when I watch YouTube videos about games that I don't actually buy, but are cool. Alrighty, well, it is now the morning.
Good morning.
And another beautiful day awaits. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. And that will be for next stream. I am exhausted from this game, but it's been super fun today. Can I save maybe? I would like to save. Do I have to save like via our menu here? System. Yes, save. There we go. But yeah, that is it for today's stream. I knew that we wouldn't be able to get to the investigation of Chapter 3, but we will definitely do the investigation next stream, as maybe the trial as well. We'll see how things go. I don't know what my stream schedule is going to look like next week, because I have some things that might be happening in the weekend that might make me not be able to stream much during the weekend, so we'll see how that goes, but I'll figure all that out once I release my stream schedule tomorrow, or sometime Monday or Tuesday, depending on the day. I'm just realizing it's almost Monday for me, so I can't really see that, but lots of stuff happened. Alter ego. Chihiro is not dead, really. He's still dead. Mondo is a murderer, and Taka is very Taka. So that's very interesting. But regardless, I thank you all very much for watching. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the stream. I am hoping to play this game next week, but we'll see how things go. I've been enjoying this game so far, and I hope that you all are enjoying it too. And also, Byakuya sucks. That's all I'm going to say. F tier. No raid tonight, because I'm going to have to do some things before I go to bed tonight myself. But thank you all so much for watching, and I hope that you all have a great starting your week. I gotta go, so bye-bye.